Oops. Oh boy. Let's go here. Oh shit. Oh no. What the fuck? Why isn't this? Oh wait. Sorry guys. There we go. Oops daisy. I'm just setting up that Twitch output. Gotta put my Twitch on. And then Facebook output. Hi everyone. Okay. Facebook. There we go. Go live on Instagram. I hope it's working. Twitch. Tis working. Instagram, tis working. Okay, put these down. I can see you guys here. Hi, hello. Shit. Today's a big day. We've got a big day ahead of us. Big day. Oh my god, but put my comfy shoes on. I better put my apron on before it's for damn sure. Parking with these big ass dance girl. Just dance, gonna make it all fun. Just dance, I don't know how that sounds with everything. So I gotta turn my screen a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh shit, I turned on the oven. Oops. Turn off oven. Oh boy, I need to clean my put my hair up. Is it still hot? Is it still too hot to handle? Let me know. Oh, I forgot to change it to all chat, not just top chat. Give me a second. And if you think it's too hot, now is the time to tell me. Hi, everyone. Well, here, it's the Edibles Club. Anyway, I want to change this to live chat. There we go. The mic sounds fine. It's just the intro music is a little loud. Well, too late, everybody. Too late, because it's over now and you endured it and you survived. I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. I'm getting some water. We're going to drink some water today. All right, I got to clean my dabber. Also, I need to bring the chat forward. Okay. Boop. There we go. I'm going to clean my dabber really quickly, but we have a big day ahead of us. We're going to make some pasta. We're going to make some pasta, fresh pasta. 1 second, I have to get something. 1 secondo. Oops. Thank you. Okay, so I had to get special delivered. Thank you so much. Special delivered deep, because I only had this deep, and I don't think this will fit 100 layers of lasagna which is what we're going to do today. And I don't know if you noticed, but it's spelled with a Z because I am cool. I'm not like a regular millennial. I'm a cool millennial. And I know now you don't say Zaza. You can't say Zaza. Don't do that. Hell no, because that's totally out. That's like, what was it? Squiggly poop or whatever it was for a second. And squiddly dink. And I'm really aging myself, but whatever. It's a privilege. So I got this. I think that we should be able to get 100 with this deep, and I don't want it to be too big, right? Okay, so Liberty Genetics says, yeah, everybody, we made it Saturday without full-on civil war. Let's cook some lasagna. Yeah, I know. Feels a little bit like, what the fuck are we doing here? They just killed a lady, murdered her. I hope you all know where my politics stand. If you're new here, I am a Democrat, and I voted for Kamala Harris, and I voted for Hillary Clinton, and I voted for Obama. You know, so just so you know what you're dealing with, and you're not going to convince me otherwise. I went to UC Berkeley. You know, it's just don't even bother, okay? And I watched the video of that woman. Okay, I needed to clean my rig and take a dab for this because did you see the car? Did you see her car after? They needed to do that to this woman because she was driving and whatever her fucking dog killer was all. This rig gets so dirty. I think it's because I take so many dabs, but whatever. Christine OM or whatever her fucking name is. I feel bad for her. She has not bad. I don't feel badly for her, but she clearly has an eating disorder and like just whatever. What a bitch. Yeah. So like this woman was protesting what's happening with ICE. Could have been any of us, right? Trying to protect her neighbors. Look at this, you guys. Look at how disgusting this is. Let's check our B cam while we're here. Trying to protect her neighbors from ICE. See, that's all reclaim, right? I guess it's not that bad, but I like to keep it pretty fucking clean. Anyway, so right, so she's trying to protect her neighbors, trying to help her community. She's, you know, in her car trying to, look at this wing. Look at that chicken wing flapping in the wind. Oh, it's not that bad. Ooh, everybody's wings flap. Everybody's wings flap. It's okay. Let it go. Let it flow. And, this guy who clearly has PTSD and rage and whatever is taking it out. Like, who the fuck signs up to be a part of ICE, right? It's like one of those things where you're like, okay, you clearly need some power and you need some. I love that I'm having this discussion while cleaning the reclaim off of my fucking dabber. Anyway, so you need some to feel powerful and you want to walk around. They're all walking around with their guns cocked, their guns ready to go. One hand on a gun, one hand on their cell phones, ready to post, ready to fucking be a MAGA hero. And there's so much money to be made in grifting. I mean, the president has shown that there's so much money to be made in grifting people and feeding off of people's xenophobia and bigotry, and just use that. And you can, in religion, sprinkle some Jesus in there, and you can make a ton of money. So this guy will be like Kyle, what's his fucking face? Do you know what I mean? They'll turn him into a hero. Oh, he was trying to protect himself. Oh, yeah, from the woman driving away in her car. Just, like, move. Here's the solution. Okay, fine. You want to stop her. shooting her in the fucking head, man. You can't shoot her tire. You can't shoot, like, even just shoot her shoulder. Just, she would stop just from that. But 3 shots to the head. Excuse me? I don't even think, like, bin Laden got that, right? I don't remember how they executed him, but it wasn't like that. And what did this lady do? She was protesting. She was being American. You fucking they're so anti-American. That's what's so, it's kind of like Christians to me. Like, they're so, when you look at what they actually do and what they stand for, they're so anti-Christian. Yeah, hypocrisy, it really bugs me. Which, as I get to know more about ADHD, I'm like, okay, it all starts to make sense, right? Why it bugs me so much, the hypocrisy. So yeah, it was a really awful weekend. Some guy got arrested, and I guess I thought it was Echo Park, but then I read the comments and it was Silver Lake, which is not far from Echo Park. Got not arrested, but abducted is what we'll call it, by ICE. Just was taking care of his yard. And that's, like, they're disgusting. I don't know who voted for this shit, but I hope, there was a house in the neighborhood that had a flag for Trump. Tell you what, as soon as ICE started coming in the neighborhood, that flag went away. It's like, oh, you're not proud of what you voted for? No. I do feel bad because a lot of times people don't really know. They're like, oh no, I'm voting because he's America. He's for abortion is a really big issue for people. Like, they think of abortion as killing babies, and it's like so silly that is such a driving issue in our country. I get it. It's all about controlling women. The more you can force us to do that, then the more we have to be. We're just more vulnerable when you're in that position. Pregnant. It makes you vulnerable. So they like us like that. Desperate, vulnerable. You'll listen to whatever the fuck they say if you got baby on your hip and mouths to feed, and okay, just make life a little easier. Anyway, sorry. Who set me off like that? Whose fault was that? Who did it? Look, I cleaned my thing. So what did I did? I did some alcohol, and then I did some of that. But you know what? This was actually pretty dirty. So we're going to take some of this alcohol and a thing, and I'll show you. I don't love cleaning the Dr. Dabber because it's kind of got a funny hole, but I tell you what, hasn't quit on me yet. And that's really what I count on, is like, who's not going to die and give me that red and white light of death. Okay, so I come in and I clean, right? All up in here. And I don't really like to get alcohol in the chamber because, why? Because we don't want to smoke ethanol. We're not trying to vaporize alcohol. But I will get a little bit because I'm like trying to clean this little goober doober here. That's what we call it. That's the official name, is goober doober. And then I take this again. I don't like the pointy one for doing this, but this hole is pretty small, right? And you gotta I shove it in there, right? And then there's like a wall there, like a little kind of plastic. You can really see how these things are built if you look at them. Okay, and then come in here. And take a look. It's kind of like cleaning your ears. You're like, I know you're not supposed to do this. They say not to, but I'm like, how the fuck do you want me to clean my ears, sir? How are we supposed to clean it? If I don't put it all the way in there. I don't go, when I clean my ear, I just kind of go like this, just around. I don't go boop. I don't put it, I'm not like doing this. You know what I mean? That's don't do that. That's, you fuck up your ears drum. Okay. So, we cleaned it out a little bit. And then I just got some punch extracts because, I was going down to my dispensary. The shit is expensive, everybody. Dabs are expensive. Hi, Madam Dram. It feels like the second World Civil War Minneapolis has had in the I know, right? You're there. It's really awful there. Yeah, you're right in the middle of it. Okay. I think you should cook both stacks and stack them on top of one another and just go nuts. Okay, I think everybody needs to calm down, okay? Because this is a big thing to do. We're going to infuse the bechamel too, but we got to look at that. Look at that, baby. Ooh, this is punch extracts. Punch, this is their cara batter. I love cara oranges. Have you ever had a cara orange? Raise your hand if you had, but they are delicious. They're like pink, orangey pink. Oh, I got to put this back in. Slide her all in here. Slide it in. Slide it in like this. Line up that hole. That's what it's all about, people. I swear to God. And you take your little doop-a-doo and you take a little scoop-a-doop-a-doo is what you doop-a-doop-a-doo. And then, and then we come here and we boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop. And then we got to get started on this pasta dough. Stop distracting me, everybody. You guys. Oh, I forgot to run it once. Oh, well, it's okay. I didn't really get alcohol really in there, but c'est la vie. A little alcohol. Who's that going to hurt? Everybody. It hurts everybody. Okay, let's launch this shit. Launch into atmosphere. Drink some water. Everybody get hydrated. Okay, let's put this away. I'm kind of hungry. It's going to be difficult what we're about to do. I feel stressed out about it. I feel a little stressed. I'm feeling a little stressed out. Hi, chast wife, hash wife. I can't read. I love you, Natalie. We're all just everybody. I don't know. We're booping the doopity zipping in the bootin', okay? And then we're going to be making the pasta. Oh. Natalie sent a cash app. Okay, she says, I love lasagna and Bonbon and you. Thank you, Natalie. Just so you know, Bonbon is having fun. Oops. Natalie. That's an L. Also, I need to put up Christian Gutierrez yesterday. He sent me, it was so cute. As soon as I posted the stream link, does it look like I'm balding here? Is that weird to say? It's just my baby hairs. I just always had this little patch of, but you know what's happening is right here is gray. I'm getting some gray hairs and I've been dyeing my hair with Danny, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I got really distracted. What I'm trying to say is Christian, as soon as I posted on Patreon, he sent me a super chat, a Venmo to help with the supplies, which actually, it is, we're going to use some eggs. We're going to use some flour. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, and Jay, we got a couple of super chats on Venmo. So let me check these, put you on the board. Christian said 100 layer supplies, which I love. Thank you for thinking of me. And we might do it a little different today because like the lasagna really needs to cool. I like the fit today. I love the top. Thanks. This is honestly, I have a sales rep at Nordstrom. I know, a little bougie, but I can go there and they have clothes that fit me and they have a lot of options. But I really like, and if you don't end up wearing it, you can take it back. Their return policy is pretty good. But I went there for the holidays. Manja says Patty Bishop. Patty B, we're going to eat some lasagna is what we're going to eat. Thank you. Up on the board. So I got a bunch of clothes with they work on commission. I used to work retail for a long time. JJ, the lasagna is going to be epic. I know we got to get started on this. We have to start with the dough. And I could infuse the dough, but we could infuse every single part of this, but we're not going to go cucamonga, okay? Because everyone needs to calm down. We're going to make the dough. Let's put this stuff out over here. We got to start decarbing the flour, of course. Let me set my oven to decarb. So 240. Mine doesn't go to 245. Okay, it goes to 240, which is, don't worry, the 5 degrees, you're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. We're going to survive. Okay. And this I actually want to charge. We got to get the digi going. You know it, friends. You know it. Calm down, digi. Calm down. Oh, hi, Duke of Danksy. How's it going? Digi. Okay, so I don't have my, I do not have my mirror. Remember, I broke it. Ugh, terrible. I don't think I have another mirror I can use, which sucks. I'll have to figure out what to do here because I can't really see what I'm filming, and that's kind of an issue, right? So, but I do want to shoot down. Okay, yeah. What shot do I got? We got that. That's cute. And I probably should clear it up. Take one of these. Okay. There we go. That looks cleaner. Okay. We're going to do a decarb. We'll just do the oven. I don't think we're going to be too precious. We're going to infuse the bechamel. I don't have any concentrate that I want to not smoke. Like everything I want to smoke is. I like using the hash after smashing for rosin. The hash left in the bag makes great. Yeah, I bet. Instapot jar decarb. I don't like using a glass jar. Sorry. I just don't. Why? Because I just think hot glass, if I can avoid it, I don't do it. Also, I like that with the Stasher bag, I'm not sponsored by Stasher. I know you're probably like, really? I'm like, yep, really. The Stasher bag is oven safe and you can roll air out of it, right? So you can try to get some of the oxygen out of the equation, which is really the goal when you're decarbing. This isn't that much flour, but let's see. Get my milligram scale. Okay. It's got a little dog food on it because I weigh out Bonbon's food. Yes, I do. Because she's on a diet because she's got a trick. Okay, calm down, Oven. She's got a trick knee. And her knee, let's see. I've got more flour too. But you might be in the wrong chat. Me, Anonymous. Hi, Vita. Is someone who's worked with for a long time, what would you say is something new you learned from Riley's book, Reefer Wellness? I've been loving her and your books. I mean, Dr. Riley's book, something new I've learned? Let me think. That's a great question. Who were you thinking? Wait, who's saying I'm whining, less whining, more cooking? Oh, here you go, you stupid cunt. Watch this, you dumb bitch. Hey, you stupid bitch. Oh, bye-bye. You don't exist anymore, you ugly cow. Stupid. What the fuck was I coming over? Distracted me. Ugh. Distracted me! Anyway, okay. I can call someone a cow and a cunt and a bitch. I don't give a shit. I know it's sexist or whatever, but I'm a woman, okay? It's like, you're going to deny me that? Fuck you. I'll call someone a bitch and a cunt. Stop you whining, more kicking. I'm not your fucking monkey. I'm not going to just dance and clap and do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I'll sit on my ass and you can watch me take boops all day, you dumb. This is 2 grams. This is 2 grams and it's 24% THC, but it was packaged on 9/22. Actually, it was packaged not long ago. So, okay. So we'll say after decarb, right? I always just calculate 20% loss because just in the process of how old it is, it's not that old. It was packaged in September, but based on how old it is and how it was stored, obviously, I just had this out. And also, there's just always loss with decarboxylation, always has loss in that process. There's 12.3%. Basically 88.7% conversion to THC is the optimal. That's like the most you can get. So they automatically calculate 12.3% loss. I round up to 20 because I'm like, there's loss in who knows, a few months, September, October, November, December, January, 4 months. Maybe we lost 10% of the potency to CBN. Who knows? I don't know. I haven't tested it. And then also while we're cooking, maybe we won't get a full decarb, although my decarbs have been pretty full. Anyway, blessings from San Diego. I love San Diego. Sorry, Natalie. I'll breathe. Just breathe. So we'll calculate 180 milligrams, which, like, honestly, cool, right? That's plenty. We're going to infuse the bechamel. So I'm going to take some parchment. Oh, wait, you know what, you guys? Where's my stasher bag? I do, ooh, loud noise. I love my stasher. So we'll take this 2 grams. We could do more, but we're not. Oh my gosh, one of my videos is going off on Facebook. Always a problem. I love it, Australia. Oh. Oh. Roll it up. Seal it up. Okay, and then you could pop this in the microwave. You could pop this into boiling water. We're gonna throw this into the oven, okay? Okay. Boom. I'm gonna take my phone with me because people love to see it. I need to get a new toaster oven though, friends. We need a new toaster oven. That's what we're saving up for. Okay? Saving up for a toaster oven. That one has seen better days. I don't think there's any salvaging it at this point. Okay. I did not draw that portrait, no. It's from an artist, Clay. It's from Lawrence Clay. Sorry, Lawrence Clay is the artist. Very cool artist here in Los Angeles. I can't remember the gallery I got it from, but it was a little gallery in the same plaza that Now Serving is in. So, very cool. Wait, could someone sous vide their weed? Yes. You should get my cookbook. I swear to God. Get my cookbook, please. People, please. I did so much science and lab testing for you. Ooh. Yes, you can sous vide your weed. And I have in my cookbook, you can go to decarboxylation of concentrates. What is a concentrate? Cooking with concentrates. Microwave. So I did a sous vide decarboxylation in my book. I did microwave decarboxylation in my book. And what I mean by I ran lab testing on it to see how long it takes to decarb. Now, there are a lot of variables with that, right? Like the amount that you're decarbing. Yes, treat yourself. The link is literally up top in the chat. Like if you just click that link that in the pinned comment in the chat, the Amazon link, then I know like I actually get a little commission on that too, which is great. The page number for decarbing sous vide decarboxylation is page 30 in the book. Thank you. I really love this book. Hi, Michelle. I'm so sorry. I know I said I was going to help you get some glass for your Puffco, and like mine's broken. I just Betsy's on medical leave and I don't want to bug her. And I just feel like an asshole. Like everyone just bugs her about getting shit. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what people do to her. And she really wants to hang out, but she did bail on me last time. So that wasn't my fault. But I could talk to Jamie about Dr. Dabber, if that interests you. Okay, so, and I have some Puffco, the pivots that I'd like to give away. We'll do that on Wednesday. Let's do some giveaways. We're going to do the marinara in here too. But we need to make some pasta right now. This isn't a great book, okay? I wrote this. It's my cookbook. We've done a really good job. Thank you, everyone, for spreading the word. If you have time and you haven't yet, please leave me a review on Amazon. It super duper helps me sell the book and with trolls. Any pressure cooker decarb testing? I didn't test that, Boogie Works. I could, but it just seemed like something that I don't know how many people have a pressure cooker at home. And I'm going to guess it's going to speed up the process, is what I would say. You know, like, but it could, I'd wonder what it would do for degradation of THC to CBN. That I don't know. So, because I haven't run lab testing on it. So, yeah. Thanks, Natalie. I got a replacement. Oh, you did? Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, that makes me feel better. What's wrong with you? I have a lot of mental health issues, Michelle. I thought that was obvious, people. No? It's not? Okay. Well, I just have, I always think everyone's mad at me, or that's just how it goes. That's just how it is. Okay? I might need a coffee today, but I think we should make this dough first and then do a coffee. So we're going to do, I need to get my scale so I can weigh out my flour. Oh, my knees. Ooh, fuck. I just hit the B cam with my head. Okay, wait, we gotta check that. Okay, you seeing that? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. We're cool. All right, so I want to weigh out some flour. Shit, I don't even know how much pasta to make. I'm just gonna make what was that message? Was it a bad one? I got 2 cameras. Okay. So we're gonna do, it's 100 layers. Like, how much pasta do I need? Because that's how many eggs, right? Oops. Hey, son of a bitch. So I would say okay, I think we do 6 eggs. And if I have too much pasta, I'm not going to infuse the pasta because I want to be able to use it for other things. Like, too much pasta. Okay. And then we do 600 grams. It's 100 grams of flour, usually, not always. You kind of have to feel it out, right? You got to feel it out. Start with an amount and go from there. This is bugging me. I know I need to also just clean this little oven, but it's just like a little workhorse. Who wants to do that? That's not fun. Okay, so let's take this and weigh out. This is some 00 flour. We're going to use that today because I'd like to use it up. Okay. Whoa. We're all good, friends. We're all okay. Okay, let me check that because I'm going to start recording in a little. Oh, it's off. Okay, Digi, don't you play around with me. Digi. We're not going to record this, but let's weigh out 600 grams of flour. Cool. So this is 400 grams was left in here, which is good. Use that up. Love it. Love it. And then I just have some, I believe this is AP flour. Hope so. Find out. And then we'll add a couple hundred more here. Okay, so 600 grams of flour, which is, I don't know how many cups, people. I'm sorry, but just deal with it. Put this down here for now because I need it again, but I doubt it. Okie dokie. Artichokes. I feel like I need to move this and this and these and this and this. Don't need this right now because we want the pasta like to sit a little bit, you know? You didn't miss nothing. We're gonna start making this pasta dough. Oh, look at it, it's doing that funny little square thing. Okay, so I don't want to get just to there. Can you guys, I don't know if that's in your shot, but oh well. And it's in focus. And it's recording. And I'll just pour out this flour. Okay, so you can kind of like create a well. We're just going to do it. We're going for it, people. Okay. And then we take a fork. I definitely want to bring some of that flour around. Right, build up this wall a little bit here. Wherever you see it's kind of low. And then come in. You can kind of like put some of your wall in to your dough. Keep going. It's called a well, is really what it's called. And you can just kind of guys are getting like a double shot, but okay, after we make this pasta, I need a snack. Look at my left arm. It can't do that. Look at my left arm. Come on, left arm. This is good for your brain. Come on, left arm. You can do it. All you're doing is, yes, that motion. Faster. 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 You can do it, left brain. See how I'm like slowly working it in? And what it does is it makes like a smoother dough. I mean, it's going to get shaggy in a little bit, but oops. Get that back in there. Get in there. Tried to breach. You're not getting out yet. We're not done with you. Eventually, you got to get your hands in here and just like fill out the dough. But don't lose any chunks. And just do it. Just do it. It's like what Nike says. See? Just do it. And we're like developing gluten, which is what we want. When it gets like to a point where it's just too thick to really use your fork, you can get in there with your hands. And then you just got to be brave. See? Just got to be brave. Get in there. Get your hands like that. And I like to still use the fork to kind of scrape it up and get in. Just start working that shit. Scrape up this. Yeah. Don't fall. basically I just don't want to waste the egg, right? So we want to work it all of those pieces in. The extra flour, well, let's see how much this dough needs. See, it's still sticky. So we need more flour, and it needs to be worked. Okay. Oop, didn't mean to do that, but that's why I'm wearing an apron. This feels like a lot of flour. So I really don't think it needs that much. But I guess we'll find out. How would duck eggs affect the dough? It would be more egg, so you need more flour. I don't know what the ratio of egg yolk to egg white is, Lindsay, but I would just add, you just want to feel it out, like how much flour to use in your dough as you're mixing it. And basically at a certain point, it'll stop sticking and it'll be able to kind of just, it's getting there. You know, I'll be able to work it without it sticking to anything. I'm gonna give my hands a wash real quick. So that's not even close to being done. Okay, good. I'm just going to keep on mixing. I didn't get too many pieces of dough in here. It's okay. It's not that many. And our flour's decarbing. We'll make some bechamel. So like I was saying, I think what we're going to do is have it, this needs to cool down, right? And so I might wait either till tomorrow morning to cut it and then post it on Patreon. And then only my patrons will get to see it like right away. And then let me know what you think in the chat. The water is so relaxing. What water? I'm just mixing this dough, looking at it. We have quite a bit of flour left, but I don't know if it needs that much flour. Do you see how it like soaks it up and becomes sticky again? And I just keep sprinkling more on slowly and working it. Thanks, Lindsay. Yeah, so I guess if you want to see how I finish this, you can join the Edibles Club. But I'm going to need a snack before I do all of this because I got to make a sauce. I got to make a bechamel. We have to roll out all of this lasagna dough. We have to boil some water, cook this lasagna noodles, layer it in the thing, count those layers. You see how the consistency of the dough changed slowly? Like it's just tighter. And this is different than the bread dough we've done, right? So, okay, have a good nap, everybody. This is what like older Italian women do every Sunday. It's like pasta day, right? And some of my friends own a shop in Puglia that makes handmade pasta. And when they first opened, like the grandmas were ashamed to be going and buying the pasta instead of making it themselves. 100 layers is like a famous way of doing pasta. I'm just trying to get views, Multotube. Okay. Here we go. That's the consistency we want it, right? Like, still kind of sticky. Maybe I'll put a little bit more flour. We did use quite a bit of that flour, but not all of it for sure. But maybe my eggs are, you never know. Okay. So you want it to like, basically, you want it to, we want a little bit more on that. We really want it to bounce back. Don't forget your left hand. Get it up in the action. Get it working out. Let's see what we got here. I mean, we want it to just really spring back and have enough gluten. And then it's going to be tasty. keep going. Feliz jueves. Jueves. Oh, that's our flour. Okay, let's finish this dough up. You just have to be patient. Cooking is about sometimes just zoning out and, kneading your dough. I mean, could we go longer? Probably, but I don't really want to. We'll do one more work in and then that's it, because I don't want to do anymore. Okay, you could also have a machine do this for you and not do it by hand. That's also being kind to yourself. Okay. Okay. All right, we don't want this to get dry. Okay, but we want it to rest. And the best way to do that is cover it. You can do it with a damp towel, which, let me see if I have one of those. Yeah, I guess I can wet this. And knew that was gonna happen. I have this giant cutting board and I just don't need it right now. Okay, so let's wet this. Rag. And we don't want it to form a skin, basically, is the goal. But we do want it to rest. I'm going to put a little flour on this. Put it here. Hopefully it doesn't stick. I don't know what the right thing to do is here, but you can cover it in plastic, which is what most people do, but I'm trying to use less saran wrap. Okay. So we'll put our dough over there. We'll save this flour because we'll probably need it again. And calm down, everybody. Everybody calm down. Just put this up here. I'm gonna do this. So we've got to, we're gonna do a bechamel. So like an Italian, thank you. An Italian lasagna, not ricotta, which is also Italian, but more Italian American type of lasagna. And I think what we'll do is infuse the bechamel. Now, I want to be able to serve this to people who don't want wheat in it. So I'm going to actually make 2 different bechamels and 2 different tomato sauces, so that I have one infused, one not infused. And then on mine, I'm going to put the infused sauce. And then on, and so, because sometimes you have a dinner party, like this is so much work. If I can't serve it to everybody, it would be like a shame. So I just want to make it so I can serve it to everybody. And if you want, this is why these are called bench scrapers. If you want people to have options, you just say, hey, you know what, here's some infused marinara on the side. And the lasagna itself, you know, I'm sorry if that's disappointing to anyone, but I just want to be real with you, because it's too much pasta to not. I have 2 people who want to eat it, but they're like, they don't do weed. And I can't just only bring it to Cornerstone. This is too big, but we're still going to douse it with infused sauce. So maybe I will slice some for myself today. I don't know. It has to sit. Maybe I can make 2 of them. Let me see how many sheets of lasagna I get to. I could do like an infused one and a not infused one. I have to really make sure I remember which bechamel is infused. Okay. All right, I need to eat something. I am hungry. We need to start making the butter for the bechamel, which I don't really want to brown. So we'll do a double boiler and get that going. I need to eat a little snack. So this is going to go into here, there. Okay, what can I have as a snack? We have our wheat there. We need to do something. I have some Baby Bells. Okay, and I want a pickle. And I'm going to eat a pickle. Just good pickles. Bubbies, ma'am. Good pickle. I can't eat these around Bonbon. She tries to eat the wax. These are Bubbies. Do you know about Bubbies? Patty, do you know about Bubbies? The professor emeritus I took care of introduced me to Bubbies many years ago. in Berkeley. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, they come in like, it's naturally pickled, right? But listen to this. Where can I get some? I don't know. They're naturally cloudy brine. Here, I'll eat it. Close up for you. It's a good pickle. Prepared in Canada. Hey. Prepared for Bubby's Fine Foods LLC, Madison, Wisconsin. Honestly, I could eat another one. It's a lot of sodium, so I'm going to restrain myself. But I just need to eat something right now, and you guys are going to have to deal. Because you caught me in like a hunger situation. And it's going to be too long for me to wait. Oops. I'd leave those for Bonbon, but she doesn't really eat Radicchio. Oh, that was a thick dressing I made. Wow. Sprouts carries Bubbies. Okay. I might need another pickle. It was so good. Lindsay, Bubbies are good. They're like what you want a pickle to be. Try them. Tell me what you think. If you're not a Bubbies convert, you know. Now, this is just a little bit of garlic, tahini. I had a little bit of honey left in a jar, so I put it all in a jar. Some lemon, a good vinegar, whatever you like. Could be apple cider. I wouldn't really use a balsamic, but you do you. The French like to take everything. And then take some mustard, Dijon. Olive oil. And other oil. Like a neutral oil. Salt and pepper. You know what, juices? Now the show is watch me eat a salad. And the salad is a mix of romaine, endive, and radicchio. I had to do it. I just needed it. Okay. Now we could infuse a salad dressing easily. You just gotta like eat your greens, right? You gotta eat vegetables. For me, the key is having a good salad dressing. I'm like, salad dressing is kind of the worst, right? Because it's like sugar, but whatever. My opinion, whatever it takes to eat more vegetables, cool. You know? You need to put a little honey, lemon juice, vinegar, mustard, tahini, on your bitter lettuce. Then do it. You need to put some croutons. If I had croutons here, I would have put croutons on. Okay? I have a sink full of dishes. I haven't even cooked anything yet. But that was really fun. I need a little bit of cottage cheese since you're all here with me already. Let's have some. This is my cottage cheese, so I can do this. Okay. Add an egg, and you've got a creamy salad dressing. Which usually starts with mayo. So yes. Okay, everybody. That was so awesome. Thank you for your patience while I did that. And now I'm going to get this going, and then I'll wash dishes. That was delightful. I know that's in the way, everybody, but you have to deal with it. We're going to infuse some butter with the, why is it doing that? Digi, calm down. No, Digi, why are you doing that? Don't do that. For fuck's sake, you guys. Digi. just behave, Digi. You need to go down a little and here, okay? Okay, that's our flour. First we're gonna do butter. It smells amazing, actually. That flour smells so good. Wow, it's gonna be tasty. Okay, so we're gonna take this butter. We actually don't need this much butter to be infused, because I don't want... Well, fuck it, let's go. Doesn't seem like that much, but it is. 180 milligrams. Plenty. Plenty, people. That's 18 milligrams per layer. Okay, let me do some dishes real quick, because I made a bit of a mess. I might need a sweet treat, which is going to probably be cookies. Doo-doo. How's everyone doing? How's your new year? Not great, I'm sure. What a wild year we already have going on in America. But this is an international club, so we have members all over the world. And that always makes me really proud. I'm like, wow, that's cool. So I'm just trying to make some room because I know I'm about to make a mess. And that butter is melting. I'm going to put a little bit of water in. Not that it really matters in this situation, because this butter is going to get melted down to make bechamel. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But I do have a guest coming next week, which is exciting. I have to check with the contractor, make sure he can leave me alone on Friday. But a chef friend of mine is going to come on. I've been wanting to cook with her for many years. So I'm not going to announce it like this, like facing the wall, but yeah, so I'll have a friend come on next week, which will be fun. Let's put some water. And I'm just going to kind of take a couple of tablespoons of water, if I can. Just so it, like, the water in the butter gets replaced. And then we're going to stir it up. Stir it up, stir it up. You want to get the fat all over that flour. Get it, stir it up in there, agitate it. We want agitation. Okay. And we just got it cooking here. We're just cooking this here butter on a double boiler, right? And I just added a little bit of water to it. There's water in butter, and as it cooks here for however long, till about 320, we want to replace the water that's going to evaporate. And we're just stirring, infusing. Okay. I know I'm still hungry. I'm in a real snacky kind of mood right now. I think I'm going to bake myself some cookies. So these are from my cookbook. I made them all with you on the Christmas cookie episode, but if you want to make these cookies that I'm going to bake up, and they are infused, but whatever, you guys can deal with it. They're on page 164. The chocolate chips Ahai are a really good base. Oh, I just said that in super chat. What's going on? Oops, super chat. My bad. Okay, let me see what we got. Super chat from Madam Jam. Cash App. I'm sorry. I really want to get like a Digi. Just no. I really want to get a stop it, Digi. Stop. Just no. Just keep swimming. Okay, I'm putting you on the board, madam. I really, Madam Dram, want to get something so that when I get a super chat, it sets off a sound. I think that would be cool. Okay, so we're infusing the butter, and it does take a little bit of time. It's not instantaneous, although a lot of that infusion does happen in the first couple of minutes being in this butter. So, you're just trying to get that. The trichomes are on the flowers to protect the flowers. I also talk about that in the cookbook under the did I call it pathology? What? Sorry, my brain is not so hot right now. Let me eat some edibles. Le Bon Temps. I really like that. I called it, what is weed? Was the section. How to store edibles. Concentrates, bongs versus brownies. Here we go. Botany. I think we thought about calling it botany, but we didn't call it botany. We got to stand tall and unite. Yes, we do. And eat a lot of edibles because, yeah. You know what? When you make them at home, they're not that expensive, and they're really they really hit. I feel like people tell me all the time that they don't feel edibles, and then they have homemade ones, and gummies don't always work. So I'm going to bake myself some cookies because I am allowed to bake myself some cookies. Okay, so we're doing that. We need to make some tomato sauce. I guess I'm only going to infuse the bechamel. You could do the marinara and put a little bit of cannabis into the marinara, but I forgot to do that. So we're just going to make a classic red sauce, okay? Let me put my cast iron away. I got whole peeled tomatoes. That's all I need. There we go. Darn, I need sugar, molasses, chocolate chips to make the cookies. I'm sorry. If you have brown sugar, do you have brown sugar? You could do that. And if you have like any chocolate laying around, bark from the holidays, chocolate, whatever, Santa Claus or something like that, you could always chop that up instead, and you could replace the sugar and the molasses with brown sugar. Just take the amount of sugar and use brown sugar. And if you want, add a little bit more, like a couple tablespoons to kind of compensate for the molasses, but you don't really need to. But yeah, then you could just chop up, if you have brown sugar, just take that. I just like to, I don't usually have brown sugar in my home. I just have molasses because then you can just make brown sugar. But take that, take your, Molto says, for me, thank you, Molto, for the super chat. And yeah, you can throw white chocolate in. You know what these ones are that I'm going to bake off? They're the peppermint bark that I made for the club. Molto, you go here. I just put I chopped up the peppermint bark, so it had candy canes and everything in it. You can dump whatever you want into that base of the dough. And it's really about that ratio, keeping that ratio correct. So if you don't have sugar and molasses, cool. If you have brown sugar, great. You can replace that. And then for the butter, you could use vegan butters for it. And I don't know if I called for brown butter, but you don't have to use brown butter. You could just use regular butter. Like whether butter is melted or not, that starts to affect the cookie, like how it bakes. But honestly, like, I don't know, people get so obsessed with that kind of stuff, and I just feel like it makes it so complicated for people. And it's about the ratio to me. And then also letting your cookies freeze. I love freezing cookies because then they bake up better if you freeze your dough. But I got to make some more of that cookie dough because I'm almost out of these cookies. And it's good that they're dosed because then I don't eat so many of them at once. Did you get that wooden workbench installed or did it come with your house? No, this is part. I got this. Actually, funny story. I got like a marble table thing from OfferUp or something. And I brought it home, you know, in my truck. And then I was like, okay, I gotta bake my cookies. And I was like, you know, I don't need no one to help me get this massive, heavy marble slab out of my truck and drag it up the thing, right? So I just keep them in like this other stasher bag, giant, right? And I have it, they're just like little baby ones. So I just bake them off 3 at a time. Anyway, so I was like, I'm going to pull, and I think like 12 to 11 minutes is really ideal because these ones are so small. I was pulling it up the thing. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Giant marble, no one helping me. Pull it up. I get it up a little bit and then I just put it down the wrong way and it cracked it. So I had the metal frame for it and I had already spent money on this freaking frame. So I was like, shit. I put the broken marble slab in my backyard and I just put some plants on top of it. Just like covered up an ugly wall with it. And then I didn't open the second one. And then I got this made by someone who who also cut me my cutting board. So very nice guy. I don't remember what the name of their company was, but it's a good, like, basically makes wooden slabs for restaurants. So no, this kitchen had this thing, and whatever. Let's not talk about my home. At the moment, I'm not very happy. Okay, so we got to make the sauce. I'm going to put this on this back burner so I can move this burner. Oops. So I can make sure, so you can see what's happening in this pot, which we're going to do our tomato sauce. I'm going to take this. Calm down. I'm going to do the digi again. I don't know why today was like stressing me out. Okay, digi. Sweet. Okay, digi. Okay, digi. Okay, I think it's recording. Anyway, you guys can watch me process some tomatoes right now. Isn't that fun? We're going to take this can of whole tomatoes because I don't want the seeds in my sauce. We're already going through all this work in the lasagna. We don't have room for seeds. Ooh. Okay, don't worry. We'll get the rest of that. Process them tomatoes. It wasn't that expensive. I don't know if he gave me a deal or not, but it wasn't crazy. Now, I keep my red sauce pretty simple. I know people like onion and all sorts of shit in their sauce, and you do you. Go crazy. Go off. I used to do it that way, and I really changed how I do red sauce. I don't know. What it was exactly, but take your tomatoes. You can also just use passata if you don't want to do so much work. Thank you. Thank you, Sarna Nagiri. I do got this. I do. I'm going to be okay. We're going to eat some cookies. We're going to keep on, we're going to lift the food mill so it'll actually process the tomatoes. Oh boy. Okay, you see how nice that is? That's why it's called passata, because it's passed through the food mill for you. So you don't have to do all that. Okay? And then we're going to just take some garlic. Okay? Y'all can kind of see. Let me get you a better angle. Bear with me, everybody. Fuck. Fuck a duck. Ooh, boy, that's my arm. I just want you to be able to get a little bit of an overhead. So take your your garlic, right? Like, where can I put it that it's, smash it. Done. Olive oil. Oops. Oops. And then let's get this stirred. We have a lot going on here. Okay, and then our olive oil has been heating up, so we're just going to take this, or maybe it's not. Put that garlic in there. Okay, we got olive oil, we got garlic. And we're going to put that, I'm just going to do 1 clove of garlic. We're cool with that. And then, I don't know, I'm going to be a little calabrese. Put a little chili flake in here. Why not? I said so. I'm doing it. Crazy calabrese. Okay, stir this up. See, we only have like 13 more minutes on this butter, and then we've got a good infusion. Dunskies on that. Okay, this we want doing more action here. Giving us more action here. And we're going to take some water because we do not waste. We take some water and we rinse down one of the cans, right? And then you know what you do? You take the other can and you kind of rinse that down, okay? Stir it up. And if you gotta pour it back and forth to get this can all cleared, that's called being Italian. Get all the tomato. Get it all. Every last drop. Okay? Get this, get that in there. Be careful because these things are sharp. Okay? And we got our oil. And we got this a cooking. It's a cooking, baby. Oh boy. It's a doing its thing. Okay? And then we put this in here. Okay? And semplice, semplice. That's all we gotta do there, friends. That's all we gotta do there, friends. We'll add some salt to that for sure. The rest of this. The rest of this. Let that cook down, right? We still have some more tomato in here, but I might use that and do something else with it. Just get rid of these cans out of the way. Okay. And then let's bring you guys back here. Meadow. I really don't see it, but I know lots of people see it. Jamie Lynn Siegler is beautiful, so I take it as a real compliment. Okay, let's put this away. Their podcast is ending. Hopefully not to do with her health, but we'll stay positive. Okay, so stirring that. Oops, I want this still. Stirring this. Oh, those are my cookies. Yeah. I need the milk anyway for the bechamel. So I like to take, see, look at, I said I put peppermint bark in there. I know those look a little overdone, but don't worry. They're going to taste excellent. I like to take a thing like this and go like that to kind of circle them out a little bit more. Okay. And then they definitely smell like pot, but that's okay. That's the goal, people. This is the Edibles Club. I might not be wearing my shirt today, but I'm definitely eating some edibles. Ooh, I know this isn't fancy milk, but that's okay. We're gonna eat a cookie. They're a little bit hot. I should let them cool. And in the meantime, I should make a non-infused bechamel, or I should get the milk going. Okay. So that's done. And let's heat up some milk to make bechamel. I don't know how much milk I'm gonna do. Let's measure it out. Let's not be willy-nilly. Let's not be willy-nilly. That's my milk I'm gonna drink. So 2 cups of milk. Maybe that's enough. I could always make more bechamel. And I'm going to infuse some of it, but not all of it. Oops, really making a mess. Really making a mess. Messy girl, she's a messy Nessie. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. So we're doing 2 cups of milk, and we're going to get some butter and do a non-infused one, okay? Because I do want to have some bechamel. I want to just make the lasagna so people can have options. So I'm not stuck with the whole infused lasagna. And it's like, who wants weed lasagna? And you're like, how do you not have a bunch of people who want weed lasagna? And it's like, well, you'd be surprised. Anyway, let's eat some cookies. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes. Good cookie. Yes, yes. Hot. I love these cookies. I'm going to be sad when they're gone. I've been having these at night. It's like my bedtime treat. But It's cookie time. They're so perfect. I love a cookie base that you can like throw anything into. You could throw nuts in here. You could throw pretzels, potato chips, whatever, right? Go for it. Dip it. And I made them really small. And so I can have 3, and you don't feel bad. And now I really have been eating 4 of them. Chocolate chip. Definitely chocolate chip is my cookie of choice. The most perfect cookie of all time. It really is. Perfect. All right, thank you. Yeah. Just freeze your cookies, and then you can bake them whenever you want. Like right now. I was like, I need a little cookie. Okay, let's strain this butter because it's been infused for a while. That's going to go into our bechamel. We have a lot going on. Did I need to eat edibles right now? Probably not, but that's okay. Really what I need to do is the pasta dough. I got to roll all of that out. That's going to be a little bit of a headache. Okay. Calm down. Why is it sparking? And let's roll. Oh wait, has it been fucking recording this whole freaking time? Ugh. That's only annoying if you sit and you edit and you're like, why is it so long? It's okay. I have to go through my camera and delete some footage. Ooh, we are making a mess of the stove today. Let's put that there because it's hot. Okay. And that is how you give yourself a steam burn. Oh. Okay. We'll use that pot again to make bechamel. I'm going to record. And we're going to strain this out. This butter here. Okay. That is some infused butter. If you want to use a cheesecloth, go ahead. I am too lazy to do that. You can even like
And then just try to get all of that butter out of the flour as much as you can. What the fuck is that? Okay. Infused butter for our bechamel. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to move our red sauce back here. Right? It's fucking hot. Let's turn this off because, oops, not that, this off because that milk is rising. Now, we're going to take this butter, we're going to put it in here, like a good amount of it. I don't know, I guess whatever, fuck it, we'll do all of it. Okay, and we're going to cook it with some flour. And you know what? Fuck it. I might just use this flour because I don't want to waste that. Okay, so we're going to add, I should tell you guys how much flour, but we're going to, fine. Be more accurate, Vanessa. That's like 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. 1/4 cup of flour. Probably needs to be about 1/2 cup because we put about 1/2 cup of butter. And it's 1 to 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You want it kind of like a paste. Let me show you guys the consistency that you're looking for. Okay, so you see it's kind of pasty. And we're going to cook this a little bit. Ooh, that sauce is really cooking in the back. And then into the milk, you want to add some salt for a bechamel, right? You want to add a little bit of salt to your milk. You can add a little salt into our red sauce too while we're at it. And we want to add some nutmeg. Keep stirring this up because it's got to cook. You don't want to burn it. We're not making a roux. Oh, we are making a roux, but we're not making a gumbo. That's what I meant to say. And then I want to show you guys doing the nutmeg. So take your nutmeg. This is really what makes a bechamel tasty, is this nutmeg. I know that seems like a lot, but it's not. Stir that in to your milk, and you want your milk to be hot before you add it into this. And remember, the butter is infused on this bechamel. I wish you guys could get an overhead of this. Let me see if I can't. Get you a little bit closer. Okay. And we just want to cook the flour. Okay. And then, you go like this. Use that left hand. Get it, see it'll start clumping up pretty quickly because it thickens. This was a lot of butter and flour. We didn't need to do that much. But we did, so we're going. Yep, pour it all in. Because it was too much butter and flour. We only needed really like half of that butter and half of that flour. But it's okay, guess what? We'll just add more milk. Or what you can do if you don't want to add so much milk is just add some water. Just to thin it out. Oh no, it's lumpy. It's okay. Just keep stirring. Okay? Just keep stirring. Just like that. Just keep swimming. Just keep stirring. I'm going to add a little bit more water because it really was too much flour and butter. But what are you going to do? Loosen her up. I don't really want to do 2 bechamels, so I think we're just going to say fuck it and make this an infused lasagna. Okay? No, I could have used milk, but I didn't. Mainly because I was being cheap. And I just thickened it, I just thinned it out with water. This is bechamel. Okay? Now, I guess I could do another quick one here and just use this one for something else. I don't know what that freaking noise is, man. Probably my neighbor. They're doing all this construction. You can tell by the tone of my voice, I absolutely love it. All right, let's do another little thing of bechamel, but like an appropriate amount of it. So you just take your pot, right? Do this. Okay? Take a couple tablespoons of butter, melt it. So we're melting the butter to the milk. We're heating up the milk so it's at a good temperature. Add a little bit of salt, right? And again, hit it with that nutmeg. So I'm just making another one. That's not infused. The nutmeg is really key. You can't skip it. And then we're just gonna add some of this flour, so like 2 tablespoons of it, okay, to that. Now I don't wanna just take this whisk from the infused bechamel and put it in there, right? I need to wash it. So ideally you'd have like a separate whisk that's not even touching the same pot as the weed one, but we're just gonna give it a good wash. And we'll warn, you know, I wouldn't let kids eat this, but I don't really have that problem, so. Okay, and you wanna, browned our butter a little bit, but that's okay. We'll just stir it in there. And then this is already ready to go. So we're just gonna put our maybe it wasn't. Oh well. Whisk our milk into here. And this is more like the consistency of bechamel. And you want it to just kind of come up to a boil, and it should thicken as it boils. And then we got to roll some pasta out. Okay. You see how it thickens up as it starts to cook? Just like a gravy. And that's about the consistency you want. We have a little bit of extra milk in here. And just pour it in. Keep it loose. Okay, so we have a non-infused bechamel. We have an infused bechamel. We're ready to go. We have our sauce cooking back here. We need to roll out this pasta dough, and we need to get a pot on the stove to cook the dough. I should charge my wizard. I'm just pouring in some, I'm gonna boil some water for our pasta dough that we're gonna roll out. So we gotta cook the pasta dough. I probably could have waited on the bechamel, but that's okay. Too late. And did it last, but it's okay. It's like one of those things that as it sits, it gets a skin on it. So maybe what we'll do is put a little cover on it. This one didn't thick up as much as I want it to thicken up. Let's boil it a little bit. That one, on the other hand, real thick. Thick, thick, thick. Because because I put so much butter and flour in it, but that's okay. You can make all sorts of things with bechamel. I'm going to put a little bit of parchment on top so it doesn't get a skin. We got our red sauce cooking away. And we just want this to thicken up and to like develop some character as it cooks down. And then we'll finish it with a little bit of basil. We'll check its seasoning. Okay. And like pasta, we gotta roll out this pasta. Put this down on the bechamel. I don't know if that was a good idea, but whatever, too late now. Turn this on. This burner doesn't like to stay on. Okay, so put the milk away, although we might need to make some more bechamel. We will find out on the Edibles Club. We can see the stove. Yes. Totally. What edges will get crispy? I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta get it really, really thin. Yes, that's the goal right now, is to roll this dough. Thin, 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 thin. Lots of layers. I'm gonna wash some dishes in the meantime while I think about everything I have to do. I like this practice that I've been doing. It's really been good for me at the end of the day when I finish these streams to not have a sink full of dishes. It was kind of bumming me out, you know, to just be like, oh, I just worked for her for 5 hours. And I mean more than that, because I have to set up. And it's always like a lot. It's just things to think about preparing. So thank you to my club members who make this all possible. You really are the stars of the show. I'm just here because I have some wonderful patrons. The water in my sink gets so fucking hot. It doesn't need to get that hot. But like, no, I don't need to contact my landlord about that. I've got other fish to fry. Okay, so we washed some dishes, which is making me feel mucho bettero. And okay, time to break out the pasta machine. Da da da. hi, 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 hi. I don't have time for babes baking lasagna. I need some water. Okay, you can do this. Pep talk, you can do this. Let's check the old super chats. We're all good here. And we're all there. Good there. I just want you all to know that you can send me a super chat via Venmo or Cash App to say, hey, you rock. Before I dive into this fucking shit, I'm going to take another booparoonie. I'm going to grab my wizard and start charging that because, oh, my niece, everyone loves the frickin' shit out of the wizard. So we'll charge her up. And this one, the proxy hasn't ever caused me issue. Just the Peak Pro. Let me throw this in the freezer, actually. Oh my god. And let's do another booparoonie. What's going on? Hi and hi. Hello. Thank you for this content. Helps break up life in really fucked up times. You're welcome. I am trying, my friend. I really am. I mean, like, a normal person would go get a job. That's what they would do, is go and get a job if they were in my shoes. But I believe in it. I believe in the club. I believe in the stream. I believe one day it's going to crack. And all of a sudden, you know, it'll be like, I hate to say it. Have you guys ever seen how Nick Fuentes' fucking streams? That asshole rakes in. I think I've said it before. I don't want you guys to think I watch him. I don't. I watched one stream and about 10 minutes of it. Surprised I lasted that long. He makes so much fucking money in the short amount of time that I watched him babble on of whatever bullshit he was spewing. People sent him, I'm just like, what are these people doing? I'm surprised when I get super chats. I'm like, wow, people are so awesome. They're so generous. This is cool. Holy cow. People appreciate me being here and talking and showing how to like do something, right? This guy is literally, he's just talking shit. He's just talking shit. So, it's wild. I was like, okay, that's fucked up. Our country is not in a good spot. You know, this is not the right parm, but it's okay. We're just going to use pecorino today because that parm is the wrong parm. My grocery shopper did it wrong. It's okay. Well, we're just going to use whatever fucking bechamel I want. How about that? Okay, let's take this dabberoonie. I need a boob. I wish I had a chair so I could just take a little sit down breakaroonie. Yeah, and he sits on his ass the whole time. He's not ever doing anything. Boogie Works, are you a member of my Edibles Club on Patreon? And do you send me super chats? Because if you're just here watching me and you don't support it, like, this shit, like, costs me money. Okay? So I'll quit if I need to because I have bills to pay and I don't have a trust fund. So Cash App and Venmo at Edibles Club if you enjoy this stream and you would like to, like, you know what I mean, help a girl out. I accept them from everywhere. Bonbon is going in Monday. Thank you for asking, Flory. Bonbon is going to we're going to go to a bone and joint specialist. One second. She has a luxating patellar. Her breed is prone to it, but her breed is prone to it, but Chihuahua, Pomeranian, toy breeds. Pete, this job pays me $20,000 a year. Okay? That's how much I made on the club last year. Okay, everybody? Okay? So, no, I don't have a job. Woo! But it's okay. I have a very supportive partner, and yeah, I have a great club, and I'm grateful for my members. I don't know if you're saying that amount. That amount is awesome, but it is not enough to live in Los Angeles. You cannot live off of that amount. Lindsay, am I not supposed to say that? Also, Lindsay takes care of me. Let me just say that. Lindsay really helps me. I'd be really fucked. Anyway, grateful for the club. I do work hard. I just it's not, I have to figure something out. This is very personal. I wasn't going to talk to you all about this, but I just have to I have to figure it out. I have to, the book is doing really well, especially for a first-time author and for a topic that is highly prohibited. It's doing really well. 3,000 copies sold. So thank you so much to everyone who purchased a copy of my cookbook, and for everyone who wrote me a review on Amazon. They really helped me because people don't know me. And they're like, who's this lady saying that this is an awesome cookbook? And then you guys go in and you're like, hey, this cookbook's actually really great. People won awards with it, and people are having fun with the recipes. Thank you, Lindsay. I know I'm trying, but I just, I got to figure it out because I turned 40 this year, and I feel like I should have, I know you're not really supposed to put limitations on yourself based on age. I get it. I just feel like I want to see more for the work that I've done. I feel like it doesn't catch on because of cannabis and, restrictions and stuff. But I will say this, in the last year, I grew my social media account on Instagram by 100,000 followers, which I know followers, that doesn't mean money, right? It's not like if I got $1 for every follower that I had, I would be awesome. If 10% of the followers that I have bought a book, 10%, 180,000. Yeah, 10% of 180,000 would be 18,000, right? If that many people bought one of my books in the first like couple months, in the first month of it being available, I would have been a best time on all the bestseller lists. But even for the year, so it's only 10%. So a lot of times, like, people are like, oh, you have so many followers. It's like, yeah, but a lot of it's not. Not everyone is. Not everyone's gonna buy it. Not everyone. They just want to follow because it's like, oh, she's interesting. And for a lot of people, like, $30 for a book or $16 for a digital copy is just too much money. And I get it. But, when I was in college and younger, I mean, I should be spending money that way now. I shouldn't be, so. All right. That was a fun little talk about the reality of everything. But yeah, so I get with the book, right? You get paid in advance and you use that advance to pay for everything, like pay for the lab testing, because I did lab testing, pay for the ingredients to do recipe testing, pay for the recipe testers to test your recipes. Once you've gotten them to a certain point, you send them to your recipe testers and you're like, hey, can you test these for me and give me some notes? And then either you go back to retesting it yourself because they're like, this is a terrible recipe and you need to like redo this completely, which happened a few times. And, figured it out with my recipe testers, thankfully. And that costs money. And then photography is a really big thing. And I know it's like, oh, you should have just shot it like on the cheap. And you just like can't, with publishers like someone like Simon & Schuster, you can't like phone it in. You have to do a good job, right? Because like my editor's counting on me. I feel so fortunate that I had all of the experience that I've had in production as like a producer and a production coordinator and a location scout, whatever. I've done every job under the sun in production. And so, because I had to look at our budget and be like, okay, and then find a location because I don't have a dope house to like shoot a bunch of photos in. Find that location and, work with the team on what we're shooting and have us ideas of what that looks like, a creative deck, and go through the recipes, work with the culinary producer for that cookbook, Casey. She was great. And that was like a week of actual shooting, but then a long time of preparing for that. And then putting it all together. It's just a lot. And then a final edit, like with my friend Nina, we did a final edit, and we spent a week and we just she just combed through it with me and was like, what is this? She was asked, so like, it was hard. It was really hard to do because you don't want to ever look at your manuscript again. It's like looking at your bank account. You're like, ugh, I don't want to look at that shit. But the more that you look at it, the better it is. So, yeah. And then you submit it and there's edits and they have people who catch things that you didn't catch, and it's cool. It's fun to do. It's a lot of work, a lot more work than I anticipated. But I'm really proud of what I did. And I'm really grateful to everyone who got a copy because then I can go, hey, this was my first book. Not to mention years of research and time. Yes, totally. Yeah. The photos are awesome, right, Ramona? Oops. Right? Julia Stoats, incredible photographer. I worked with her for, like, she shot me for Cherry Bomb, I believe it was. Was that Cherry Bomb? No, that was her husband, Brian. He shot me for Cherry Bomb. She shot me for, what did she shoot me for? I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. Maybe it was LA Times. Was it? No. I don't remember, which is really bad. I'll have to look it up. But she's great. Her husband's really talented too, of course. How do I want to do this? So you started on 0 or a 1, right? Or, yeah, 1. And then, okay. Right? How else could I do it? I can't do it here because I want it to go there. Could I do it like this? No. It's kind of annoying, but we're going to do it from here. I think that's the best way. So yeah, cookbooks are a lot of work, a lot of work. But guess what? They're worth it. They're worth it if you put the work in. Otherwise, and you invest the time and the money. Otherwise, it's like, why are you doing it? Why even bother? Okay, how come this doesn't want to attach this time? There. Okay. You stay here. Yeah, like that. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we got it attached here. Let's make sure we got good rotation on this. Yeah, okay. I gotta get the shot. My family is from Calabria and from Sicily. My mom's side is from Sicilian. My dad's side is Calabrian. CashApp, Malto. What do you want to say, Malto? Let's see what you got to say. Oops. Thank you for healing me. How did I heal you, Madam Dram? Madam Dram, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Malto says for heart. Malto says for hi. Thank you. Eddie Steady, welcome to the Patreon. Oh my gosh. And Faith just sent me a super chat. Let me read that super chat. Sorry that you guys are seeing the back of my head right now, but I just want to... Faith sent me a super chat. Thank you. Hello. Refresh. This being annoying. There we go. And what do you have to say, Faith? Thanks for all you do. I want you to continue to succeed. Thank you, Faith. It's going to happen, everybody. I want you to know I am not giving up, and I really do believe in this club and believe in what we're doing. Thank you for joining the club, Eddie. Faith, you're on the board. Thank you for that super chat. Madam Dram, you're already on the board, but just so you know, thank you for that super chat. I'm going to get the digi out because we got to start rolling this dough. Okay. Digi. I hope my Facebook isn't going crazy. I hate it when it does. Okay, we're going to put this here because you guys are going to have an up-close look too. Let's put you over here. Okay? I think that's okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, wait. I don't want to fuck with it too much. Okay, so just, it's going to be there. We're going to get this dough out. Ugh. Cool. Hopefully it doesn't have a skin. No. But it did stick to the plate? No. Sweet. Okay. Okay, we got our dough. Okay, let's turn this down because we don't need to steam this place out. Where's the rest of that flour that I had? Not done with you yet, flour. Ha! Waste not, want not, baby. And a pasta machine. Oh, and we need this wet cloth here. We're just going to store that like that. And we're going to cut this dough. And like to Italians, I would be, Italian American. I'm not even Italian. Oops. I think that's recording. Yeah. Okay. And then make sure you cover your dough. I don't want to film on it. And then I was like, what is that noise? And it's the machine. And I'm going to put like a little bit on the pasta machine, but we want a little bit of flour here. We got to roll this out a little bit. We got to salt that water. And then I need a pan or a silpat we can put the finished pasta on. Okay. So take it on the 1, right? Hope that's looking good. And you want to take it through. I probably should have rolled this out a little bit further, but I didn't. Go through, turn it the other way. Okay. 2. Motherfucker. Ugh. I like to pass it twice just to make it nice. Okay, hit it with some flour so it doesn't stick. Lower down to a 3. Come through. I wonder if my neighbors ever would watch my show. Wouldn't that be funny? And pull through. Do. Bring it to a 4. Once more. Trust the process, people. Now, I wish I could like move this further down because it's getting too long, right? It's getting a little bit too long. I also need a little bit more flour, which is fine. We can get some more. I have plenty of flour. But we're just going to keep going. Move it to a 5. Make sure it's straight. One second, let me. I think that's a little better. So we're at a 6. You just want to make sure the end of it. Did this one a little weird. Tore it. It's okay. Nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. Cold and I am shamed. It's okay, pasta. You're gonna be okay. Let's put you through one more time. All right, make sure it's straight. Okay. One more. We're on to 7. At a certain point, like, you can cut it. You can cut your strip, you know? What did you miss? I don't know. Lots, man. All the pasta making. Okay. We're cutting it at a 7. Okay. Let's get a little bit more flour. We'll just use this and just kind of... I just feel like this could be... Sorry, bear with me. But like, it could be... Sorry, you're getting like... There. Okay. Stay. Behave, camera. Okay, that's a little better, right? A little bit. Okay. So then we just have to do 8 and 8. I know I didn't do this double, but it's okay. Double, Doyle and double. Let's turn this back on because we can even start cooking these. I have to salt this water. Not salty like the sea. I'm sorry, but that's too salty. I was doing it the wrong way. Okay, so this is an 8. We're going as thin as we can go, which is a 9. Really, really nice and thin. You don't want to catch the edge like that. So when this happens, you could back up or you can just kind of pull it over. You're just trying not to create a wrinkle like I just did at the end, but that's okay. No one's going to notice that. Okay, we're going to go to a 9. Ugh, it dropped again, motherfucker. Okay, 1 second. I'll fix it. Don't worry, we have plenty of pasta to roll through. We have to do 100 layers. Hopefully I don't need more pasta than this because I'm not making more. Okay, let's put some flour down on this here. And, whew, shit, didn't mean to do that. But let's do... I'm going to cut them because like I can't get them all into this pot, you know what I mean? If they're massive. Get over here. This has to get rolled. And then let me fix you again. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, everybody. It's all going to be worth it in the end. It will, I think. Those are bonbons bowls, don't. I think that's better for everybody. For fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, fuck you. I don't want it to move. And it wants to pull kind of down. But then when I try to compensate, maybe we can even just fucking pull it right in front. Okay. How sick are you guys? Anyway. Oh, and the Digi was like, fuck you, bitch. Okay, Digi. You're chill. You're fine. You're having a good time, Digi. Having a good time. No, we're not doing it that way. Stay that way. Okay, Digi. Okay. Here we go. I don't know. Is that better? You can't see over here. You can just see the finished pasta. Okay, there. We'll leave it there. So this one was at an 8, right? It's recording. And we got the water going. And it was at a 7, so we're taking it to an 8, and then we're taking it to a 9. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do cooking this pasta, but we're gonna make some executive decisions here on this 1,000 freaking 100 layer pasta. Okay, so that was 9. We'll cut it there. Whoa. That one was a little bit longer. But that's okay. So what we're going to do, boop de boo. I have more of those Silpats. But what the hell did I do with them? I might have put them somewhere else. I have little baby ones I can use. Just gonna make sure they're dry. I just don't want the pasta to stick to the thing. Although I can start boiling it. And then what do I do with the finished pasta? Put it in some water. Or should I just start boiling these? And then I want to put them, when they're done, I kind of want to put them in a bowl with water. Do you know what I mean? So that they're cooked, but they're the fuck do I do? And I gotta salt this. We've got this bechamel. I know which one's which, don't worry. The red sauce is over here just tearing up a storm. We love it. We love to see it. You can't see that right now, but that's okay. But let's season this water. And then we'll taste it. So just taste the water. Not enough salt. No, I wouldn't do. I'm not a chef. I'm just a home cook. Happily. So this is what seasons the pasta. So no. That's why it's important to just taste it. Does it taste salty? It doesn't even taste salty at all to me. I'm tasting it and I'm like, oh, do I taste any saltiness? No. Look I want you to watch me. Look. Taking my spoon, I'm blowing on it. tastes a little bit salty. I want it a little bit saltier because the pasta is not going to stop there. Because the pasta is not going to taste that like salty from it. But there you go. Okay, so, oops, that was still recording. Let's move this out of the way. And we'll drop some of this pasta. I'm gonna kind of keep it, I think, there, or actually I can move it up a little. Would have been awesome if they had, okay, well. You have lasagna on the Edibles Club. Let's try one sheet at a time. I don't want it to stick together. Ooh, it's thin. Ooh, it's thin. Ooh, it is thin. So it's like basically done, right? Doesn't take very long to cook. Because it's so thin. Okay, so we're going to take it, and not that I really know what I'm doing, but we're going to take it and try not to break it. And put it into some cold water. Well, just like room temp. Okay? And just make sure it's not like sticking together. Yeah. Cute. And then I might even put it in a sheet pan with some oil. Turn that down. Just with some olive oil so it doesn't stick. You know? You guys can see. I'm just putting it here because I want this water to be kind of clear for what I have to do, but I really don't want this to stick together. Wow, look at that. Do you see? Can you see? I don't have the sheet pan, it's not big enough. So I have a bigger sheet pan. Oops, worth the effort. Oops, sorry you guys. I don't really use these because my oven isn't big enough for it, but this is a full sheet pan, right? So just take it and we'll put our pasta here. I wouldn't normally put oil, but I just don't want it to stick. Okay, so we got one sheet done. We'll get rid of that mess. Let's just cook these off. And then I've got to roll some more. But we'll roll and cook and roll and cook and roll and cook and roll and cook. Right? So, oops, this one's getting fucked up. So we'll cook you next. Let's make sure this is going. Rip roaring. And sometimes you have to put more salt, right? Ooh, don't let it kind of fold on itself like that because it can cook together. There we go. Alrighty. Doesn't take long to cook. And then cool it in there. I'm gonna just take this out. Put it here. And lasagna like this is like really a labor of love, you know? It's something. It's something. Okay. Then we'll turn the water off and we'll cook some more. Fuck you. Why did you do that? You stupid. It's okay. We just gotta get this pasta. Put it in here. It's just water. Don't cry over spilled water. I just don't have any rags. All over. Oh, I have one. Good. You son of a bitch. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. All right. Okay. Please don't stick. One more into the pasta water. Boo. And then we gotta roll out some more. Thailand needs more investors, supportive farmers. Well, let me just tell you, California is in the same boat. Let me just tell you, California needs to get their cannabis industry figured out. And Ooh. Oop. Okay, let's turn this off. We got this. Ooh, okay. Close call there. Close call, but see, we got a lot of good gluten developed. Let's make sure this isn't sticking. No sticking. No sticking, pasta. Oh yeah, you're beautiful. We're gonna make 1,000 layers of lasagna with you. Don't even stick to yourself, pasta. Okay? In case you want to see what I'm up to. Can you see? Okay. We've got a lot of pasta here. Okay. I'm going to turn this water off. All right. We got pasta there. I got to make sure that doesn't stick to nothing, to itself, to nothing. I'm going to cry if it does because it's so much work. Okay. Let's just do some oil just to be safe. Right? So we'll just kind of like put some oil down and we'll just flip it around. Take the time to flip it. If you can't touch your pasta like this, then get out of the kitchen. Just joking. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just playing around, okay? Everybody calm down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes. It's a mess. Okay, let's keep going. We have more dough. We have more things to do. How's everyone doing? Are we all okay? It's getting pretty late, but we're going to keep going. We're past to the point of no return is correct, Fraggle. Oops. Don't let your pasta stick to the board. I feel like this shot got ruined. We're going to come back to our original shot, which I really like it. Whoa! Overhead. Can it stay like that, camera? Tell me, can you stay this way? Can you hold your place, camera? Don't move. Okay, so we have our dough. Whoa. Put a little flour down so it doesn't stick when you put your dough. Calm down, dough. We've got our dough here. Look it, we're not even barely done. What are we even doing? Trying to get all the shots. So many shots. All the shots. Oh, of course it dropped. Why? Just stay. Just stay. Okay? Don't move. Don't twist. Don't turn. Stay put. Grip. I swear to God. I see you moving. Okay. And And there it goes again. I'm gonna what can I do here? It's already up as high as it'll go there. Let's fucking crank it, everybody. Crank it up. And then this. Yeah. Oh boy, it's gonna fall. Oh, it's gonna fall. Okay. Sweet little thing. Stay there. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go, baby. There we go. Now you can see. Keep it a little bit narrow. Oh, that sucks. Okay. That's very sad. Whoa, I should have rolled this out. What was I thinking? And that's what happens when you don't roll it out. It looks stretched and weird. But guess what? We're going to keep going. Once again, through the two. Give it some more flour. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Onto a 3. Why does it feel wet there? Oh, shit. Motherfucker. I was like, why is it wet? And it's because I didn't get this. All got sprayed with that water, and we don't want it wet. We want it floury. We want it floured. I was like, why is the dough getting wet? Okay. 5. I hate this camera so much. Why is it? I need a new grip for it because, I swear to God, I keep on framing it and it just reframes. Just is like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to fucking slowly drift fucking down. You piece of shit. Stay. I'm doing important things. It's a super slush, everybody. But I'm going to bake it, and then I'm going to reveal it tomorrow for the club tomorrow. So you're not going to get the full reveal today, just so you know. Ooh, shit. Well, too late. Just keep going if you do that. I folded it. You gotta be a part of the Edibles Club. If you wanna see me eat lasagna, then you gotta be a member
of the Edibles Club. The Edibles Club. The Edibles Club.
That's how it goes, people.
Here comes the bride.
That's how it feels. Okay. Are you guys just making pasta puns in the chat? Is that what you guys are doing right now? This is good pasta right here. This is some good pasta. Do 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 do. Straighten it out. Straighten it out. Okay, we're on 8.
I didn't even make sure that this was recording.
Oh, shit.
We make the pasta.
Really wants to mess with me. Here, you guys should see.
Abe.
Okay. Let's just do it. Let's do it to do it. Let's do it to do it. Just to do it.
Hey, we did it.
Okay. Let's get this water going again.
Probably need to put a little more salt in, but maybe not. We'll leave it.
Cut it. I think we can leave it like that. Ooh, careful. Cut this one here. Leave this one like that. Or maybe we'll cut this one here. Let's make sure. Ooh, these are sticking a little bit. I think I should start layering the lasagna as we go, because otherwise, ooh, the stuff, it's gonna stick. So I think we have to start this process of 100 layers. Okay, everybody? Because those noodles, I was like, I don't want them to stick, and they're gonna stick. And I think we just gotta get this ball rolling. just want to give this a quick rinse-a-rooney because it was just purchased. Woo! And we're going to get those noodles in here, and we've got our bechamel. This one's not weedy. And I'm going to put this down here for now. I want to put this here, and I want to put some basil in my thing, and I want to get a different angle. So we're going to come over here. Oops, I just got my charger in the noodles, but that's okay. Why is it super duper zoomed in? One. Okay, 1 is the loneliest number. Okay, so then we got that. I want you guys to be able to see too. Let me see what we got for you guys. Not much here. We got to put this over here. We'll put this here. It's going to stick because it's wet. Let's go. And you can see a bit there. Okay, so we gotta just start. We gotta get started here. Okay, everybody, so how you start, take your red sauce, of course, come around, and okay. And you always want to taste it. What we can do too, just because this pasta water is pretty tasty too. I realize we're supposed to be moving quickly, but add a little bit of pasta water just in here. Just to, because we reduced it quite a bit. And that also, remember, we seasoned it nicely. So it'll have a little bit of salt, but taste your sauce for seasoning. Yum. That tastes great to me. I'm going to take some basil. This is Thai basil. Okay, 1 second. I have to go outside. Okay, so I had to get some basil from my garden, and I'm just going to take it and put it in the whole seed, the whole leaves, but not the stem. And just kind of, just for that basil flavor. And then we'll just take this, we'll put a little bit of our, ooh, there's a little bit of water, but that's okay. And then we're going to take one of our big, I guess you guys can't really see that well with it like that. We're going to take our pasta, and I kind of want to do it like this. Hear me out. Put a sheet down like this, right? This is crazy. And then I got the wrong Parmesan. The right Parmesan is not from America. You can't use American Parmesan. I'm sorry, I know it's cheaper, but if you get that Parmesan, it's not the right Parmesan to get, and it doesn't melt. So we're just gonna use Pecorino because whatever. I'd rather use something Italian than something American that's not gonna melt. So we're just gonna do some cheese grating over here. I know we have like pasta we have to roll out. We have a lot happening at this point in life right now. Okay, so then we're gonna take some of our bechamel. Where did it go? Over here. Our pasta's ready to be boiled. I'm kind of scared to do this right now, but we're gonna do it. Drop your pasta in the water. We're gonna take this bechamel. Look at the parchment just came right off. And that's okay. If it needs to be like whisked up again, take your old whisk and might have need a little bit of whisk action. And remember, this was thin when we had it. It was really thin, so the infused one is gonna be really thick. So this one, we're gonna take some bechamel. Ooh, let's take our pasta out. Don't overcook your pasta. So this is just layer 1, right? Okay, so 1 sheet of pasta in. 2 sheet of pasta in. I'm gonna just leave them in the water. I dropped this in the sauce, didn't mean to. So take your bechamel and we're gonna put it down below. It's gonna be 100 layers of lasagna. I kind of feel like I should pipe the bechamel so I could get it down there. Okay, so this is layer 1. I need you guys to help me count because I can't count. Layer 1. I'm going to come in with some sauce too on top of the bechamel. Okay, just a little bit. And then just a sprinkle of this cheese, because why the fuck not? Okay, layer 1. Okay. And then I feel like now is when we cut squares. Now is when we take this. We're on a thing. We're on a mission here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're okay, everybody. We're okay. We're gonna finish cooking these pastas because then they're out of our way kind of a situation here. Okay, and then we gotta let's cut this on a different board. Right, let's cut these to be square. Ooh, see, it's sticking. It was sticking. Okay, so let's cut it to be here. Okay, look at what I just did. You don't even know. This is gonna be great. Put your noodle down. This is layer 2, is it? Can we count that as 2? Okay, so I need to do a little smaller because we don't want too many layers. Oops, take your pasta out. Or make sure it's cooking all the way. Oh shit, and make sure it's not sticking together. Okay. Son of a bitch. We might have a lot of pasta here, you guys. We might have a lot of pasta here. And I don't think they're sticking so much, which is good. We've got a couple in here. We've got 3 in here. And so we're going to take a little break from rolling once I finish. Ooh, this one I accidentally cut it. Didn't mean to do that. It's okay. Keep going. Last sheet of this one. I'm going to take this out of the way for a second just because I want to focus on assembling for a little bit because I think we have a lot of sheets right now. And that's what we got to do, my friends. Okay, so we've got our lasagna going here. We got the noodles over there. We're putting bechamel like a bechamel. Oh, I wanted to do one that went the other way. I might do that still. I know you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but I'll show you in a second. So we're going to do this. And we're going to do like a little bit of do there. And a little bit of da-da-da. And then I was thinking so we could cover it both ways. Do you know what I mean? So that it could like have a full wraparound. Is this one better? Don't let me forget that noodle in there. Yeah, so put this one down in here like this guy. Like that. Right, my friends? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. So that would be, I'd say 3. Okay, so we're going to take this out and we're going to turn this water off. Okay, so we have some more nudes in here. And this is really going to make it solid, people. And then we got to start cutting. We still have to boil more, I'm sure. We're going to have to roll out more. It's going to be a long stream. But I appreciate you all being here with me, putting in the time and the bechamel into this here lasagna. We might have to make more bechamel. Okay. Don't want to. You have to really make sure it's like evenly spread because I feel like it, was that 3 we said? So that was 3. Four. Okay. This is so ridiculous, you guys. I should just leave it, but I want to pull it a little bit. Okay. Okay, lasagna. Yum. 4, right? Okay, so I might put some more milk in this bechamel because it got a little bit stodgy as it sat. And I know I have a bunch of bechamel over there, but sorry, but this is too much of a labor to just like have it be for a limited amount of people. So if people want it infused, they can add, I'll have the infused bechamel on this side. Let's get some more cheese going. And bechamel. There we go. That's a little easier to work with. Bechamel. Hi, Bonbon. How are you? And put another layer of the sauce. And whoop, we're going to cut this pasta. Cut this here. Okay, 1 second. Okay. 1 secondo. Okay. Sorry, I had to go outside for a second and deal with the old bonbon. Yeah, hi, sweet girl. I see you. I see you. Yes, you're a good girl. I can't touch you right now, little lady. Oops, I fucked up your shot. Although now you can kind of see me cutting the pasta. Okay, I'll leave you there. Okay, so we're at 5. Okay, how are we going to get to 100? I really have to go light on the bechamel and the sauce. I'm wondering, oops, if I should only do... Oh, it's dinner time for her. If I should only do like bechamel on 1 layer and tomato on 1 layer. I don't know what to do here. Let me see. Bun. Hi. Because I don't want it to be... Okay. I got to feed the dog, you guys. Give me a second to feed her because she's really bossy about it. Okay, bossy. I know it's 5 o'clock. I've been going too late. We've only got 5 layers on this 100-layer lasagna. How am I going to get 95 layers? I don't think it's realistic. I just think we have to like what are we going to do? Keep adding layers until we're blue in the face? Like, we got 5 and it already looks like it's ready to go. Like 50, maybe I could see. 50, but here you go, sweet girl. She has a restricted diet. So if you're wondering, why don't I cook for her? Because her poo is much better when I don't. Okay? That's why. She's meant for a very restricted diet. Okay, so let's go back to the layers. This is why I was stressed today, because I was like, what did I get myself into? We will take a dab eventually, but this was layer 5. Let's just do a light sprinkle of tomato. Careful. Bon. Leave it. Fuck. I'm sorry, you guys. 1 second. My B-cam fell and broke, and the cam link bent and sorry, you guys. Anyway, I wish I could do these longer, but I can't really, is what is the problem. I'm really restricted by my living situation because my house is so tiny. And I try to like have Bonbon not here, but just 1 second, everybody. I have to reset up my B cam because my camera broke. Anyway, not like I needed that. Okay, just 1 second. Sorry, you guys, 1 second. I have to go to
Sorry, not this intro video. Anyway, I'm just going to take a job and I'll finish this and record it and bake it and do all of this later. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate all of you. I know we normally do a little thing where I have a finished recipe, but you know, today is not the day. I'm going to finish it. I'm just not going to do it live because it's going to take me too long. And I lost my Becam, and that's kind of how you see what I'm doing. And yeah. Oh, you couldn't hear me before? Sorry. Yeah, so my Becam got knocked over and broken, and I can't get it to reconnect. And I'm just going to finish it, like recording it, what I'm doing, and I'll post it to the club, the Edibles Club on Patreon. If you're not a member, you should join. It's my club on Patreon, the Edibles Club. It's pinned in the pinned comment up top. Thank you all for being here. Let me double check my super chats that I don't have any. And before we head out, oh, and I unplugged my panel. 20% remaining. Oh, on the Digi. Better plug the Digi in. I know I said I would. Unless CashApp, Natalie sent $2. I don't know who the fuck that is, but no. CashApp, $2. For awesomeness and lasagna, it will get made eventually. Yeah, it'll be on Patreon. Just gonna take too long and my camera and whatever. Okay, love you guys. I'm doubly chuckling my... Oh, Andy Grozella said, Liberty. Oops, sorry, I said your name out loud. My bad. Liberty Genetics, thank you for the super duper duper chat. I really appreciate you. Liberty, up on the board. Thank you so much for the super chat. Great, awesome. Appreciate you. Another one from Molto saying a heart. Thank you so much, Molto. I'm going to take this dab and I'm going to hit the credits. These are all my members. And now you know how to make bechamel. Now you know how to make the sauce. Just keep layering and then I'm going to bake it. And so I'll finish that with the club. It'll go on Patreon. If you're not a member of my Patreon, the Edibles Club, I don't know what you're doing. You should join. It's awesome. And I will see you on Wednesday. Sorry I missed this last Wednesday, but I just needed a little bit of time for myself. And I just didn't know what to talk about. Everything feels a bit overwhelming. So anyway, I hope you had fun today. Thank you everybody for being here. I'll see you on Wednesday and check out the Patreon for the finished lasagna. I'm going to keep layering. 95 layers to go. Okay, we're out. These are my members. Of the Edibles Club. They're awesome. Your name could be here too. And you could be listening to this awesome song and then your name could show up. Don't you love this song? It's awesome. Make them say wow. Madam Dram has a link for you. Hasta la vista. Remember who you are.
go.